Hello, hello. How's it going? What's up, Floyd? Sorry for the delayed start today. After I'd said I for sure would start early today. What's up, Nikki? But trust, I did start early, just not on stream. It's going well, Preston. How's it going, man? So this is one thing that I was working on. You like that? So here's the normal. Right away, no stalls. I think that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do on the first attempt, and that's the second attempt. You see the stall. I have a visual cue. Thank you, Walker. Thank you. Lots of watching. Oh, nice. Glad you're having fun with that. Okay, so we did that. I changed that. Telegraph Road. Change this to be like that. Even JD. Let's go straight to hell. Oh, I changed this. So I added in a methodology. 2, 3, bounce. You see, and you see, I do 1, 2, 3 to stall out the shell. And then I do the up. I crash into the spin block, so I'm like flush with it, and then I do an up toss. And that hits that. And I refine that setup. So when I do it as a whole, from all the way back here, it should be consistent. Summer Breeze, Shell Bounce 2. Okay, what's next? Sisters double check. Oh yeah, I changed the not this. Just regular double check. So I changed the timing on that jump and that setup. Confirmed I can just jump right away and still get P speed. Oh, this is a... I think this will be good. So what I used to do for this was jump while I had speed. And did that. But I can come to a stop like that. And I still get everything I need. And I can still get an optimal ending. It's a little bit less likely to get like perfectly optimal. Like on average, I was losing a few hundredths. But for the most part, this will be a smarter play. Evening, Yell. We have a new setup for this. It's slightly left there. Okay, so that's everything. Cool, cool, cool. Let's do it. here's hoping everything goes well. Seems like it should be free and easy. Thank you, Dark. Just getting started. Very late start. Thank you, Draco. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh. Forgot. When I'm timing stuff out, I have the left foot pedal as my reset button. It always trips me up. Whoa. Okay. Okay. What was that? I feel like I looked over so many things today and felt really good about it all too. Thank you, Denzel. And what's the plus score? Yeah, we were just warming up level 1. There we go. Now we're good to go. What? Ugh, that's gross. I feel like I averted my eyes for like just a fraction of a second. Felt like I was like perfectly in line there. How's it going, Benny? Oof, nearly a 54. It makes me think like maybe 54 is possible. You can only be here for 50. No worries, man. No worries. I got you. And give me just 42 minutes and 45 seconds. up, Young Shrimp? Thank you for the 12 months, full year. Let's go. Appreciate it, man. Ready to go fast today. Started the day off being productive. Had to take care of some documents for the loan for the new house. Then took a little bit of a breather after that, and then got to town on practice and science today. Yeah, new house is closing on the 30th. Been a busy day. Well, a little sad I didn't get to start sooner on actual streaming, but what we looked up was important. Did you do all your you have everything for 100 bits. Did you do all your Stream Elements stuff yourself? The layout stuff I did, yeah. It wasn't, I mean, it's not too crazy. I did a very quick GIMP tutorial. Do I enjoy pickled eggs? No. Why do you ask? The world record before you move? Definitely a strong possibility, Darth. Definitely a strong possibility. Yeah, I did a quick tutorial on GIMP. Then all I did was just like create some boxes. Made it line up the way I wanted it. New rule. If we do this, you'll see soon. Didn't get it. Let me try one more time just to get a little bit more practice on it. I got a new to be fair, that one landed really far left. So got a new, theoretically. Let me get it once. Thanks, Stakes. I was really excited about this update. This is gonna be my new like backup, like second try. Wow, come on, man. I thought I was doing really well with this in practice. Am I just rushing the... It's ridiculous. The reason I wanted to do this as my backup was because I was feeling really confident. Oh, maybe it might... Is it because I'm slow falling? I have to make sure I'm fast. Okay, hold on. So I could be getting too... Yo, what's up, Dante? Thank you for the 72 months. So we got Youngstred at a year. Dante at 6 years. Legends. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, no Yoshi in this hack. You won't see him at all. Yeah, I think it was... Okay. I must have been... I got really focused on not re-grabbing at all. 1 min spin jump fastball. Yeah, okay. I think that was it. I know that one died, but that was more accurate in like positioning wise. That one actually felt how it should. So I must have been holding spin jump just from... It's like slightly different between the no delay and the delay version. Evening, Tubby. It is that time indeed. Thank you, Dita. So the update with that the key strat there, throwing in that delay to let the saw get further to the left in an attempt to dodge the Kaizo from the left side. Right, like that's the goal. It costs like 0.3 to 0.5 seconds. So yeah, it is a little bit slower. That's why I'm trying to save it as a second try, but it seemed like it was pretty effective in practice. So I wanted to try to give it a whirl as my go-to second attempt. How long am I going to be on? That's a fair question, but I don't know. To be determined. I think it's going to depend on how runs go and how awake I feel. I'm doing good right now. I've turned into an old man. Oof. 11:30 rolls around, my eyes are shut. Not in the sense of like going straight to bed, but like it's hard to stay. I guess for a hack this difficult, right? This precise. My eyes need to be, you know, on point. When you start getting just a little bit tired and your eyes start getting, you know, a little bit droopy, a little bit heavy, it's hard to get them to focus properly. I just don't agree with that. Can we go for about 2 hours today on Quickie World? How far did you get? idea how to fix that. And I'm not going to bother learning either. That's so stupid. I hate that. I was already a bad run anyways. Death and Crest. And then missing the checkered platform cycle. On 14 and got the H. Nice. You haven't done Sovereign yet, right? I feel like that. I can't remember if that's like the last level or not. I know it's deep. Let's go. Thank you, Luna, by the way. Oh, we're on secret exit. Yeah. Oh, that's the problem with resetting so much, is that you just don't even know what exit you're on. Because you don't have like the flow. So we get back to Turk too quickly. Right? Where's the jump at the top side, man? Hello? Obviously just like a little bit late, but... Secret. Big walk. Brutal. What's up, Lindsay? No, not rump. Just a dumb old belly right there. But if you squint, you could kind of imagine that as like Mario sticking his booty out, even though it's his overalls. We meet again, yo. Sus, thank you for the tier 1 for 19. Just in time. World record run. Now that you're here, you get it. Start today. I wasted a little extra time too because I was just planning on resetting, so I was kind of dicking around for an extra few seconds, and then it's like, maybe I'll just keep it going. So I'm getting like extra punished. Oh my god, how did I not die in like 3 different spots there? Yeah, I actually did a decent bit of practice and investigation at the key, so I was kind of expecting to do pretty well here today on it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. That makes no sense. That makes no fucking sense. Well, hopefully we get synchronicity. That'll give us a chance to continue this. I'm dead. Not dead, but no peace speed, I mean. Sorry. Without peace speed, you also can't do the challenge, I don't think. Thank you, Ash. Nothing too crazy yet, but we got a late start. We were hot on the pre-stream science today. You know how it goes sometimes. I did actually did. I was definitely nervous at parts. But Curry became unstoppable when we needed him the most. Well, let's hate. I think you said that during synchronicity. Is it because the light blue turning off and on? Is that what it is, or just like the speed of the auto scroll? Typically, synchronicity is a fan favorite. 4404 tonight. I could see it. I could see it from this position. Oof. That's why we got credit for getting past the triple. What's up, babe? You mean straight to elephants, stir fry? Yeah, the plan currently, all exits, then any percent, then per chance, not as a speed run, but just as a playthrough, and then elephants. That's the one. This is what happens when you let your mind get distracted. Think about other things. All of our guys have been pretty trash, to be honest. The elephant runs, yeah, they're gonna be sick. I know Benny pushed elephants to the limit pretty much, so it wouldn't be easy. But we'll see. Maybe we'll be able to find some stuff as well. Because he did so much sciencing and went for a lot of it. That eliminates one of my normal advantages. True, Darth. Yeah, pencil me in for 2072, Dante. Fuck off. It's an abnormal mistake to make. Oh, I don't know. Maybe we're dyslexic. It's always been 2072. For the most part, I give my hands a break. Depending on the hack, I don't even necessarily do any off stream. But of course, Grand Pro 3 and Riff 2 are both very long, very hard hacks. And so I've actually been doing a decent bit of pre-stream stuff for both of them. Well, not Grand Pro 3 anymore, but like when I was doing Grand Pro 3, there's a decent bit of pre-stream stuff, and there's definitely been some for Rift 2 as well. Like today I did 5 hours. Some days I don't do any, right? Some days I'll just go, boop, we'll just start on stream and get going. But thank you, Bojared. Hope you're doing well tonight. Terrible. Why did I not spin jump off the... that's the... Oh, okay. I tried to regrab. That was terrible. Oh my god. I went for a regrab, and I did it late. Too late. Got a jump credit. Ooh, that was like so really bad. Down to the well. Holy cow. Yeah, it's blind for me, Lindsay. I've heard good things, but I've also heard it's very hard and long. So we'll see how I fare. While entering time? What do you mean? My goal that last attempt was just to kind of like keep the run alive. I would have kept it going into the chasm. But obviously we took a that ending death down the wall. That's a huge one. It's like a free with that setup. It's free, so there's no, I can't take that. Ah. Oh, hopefully you're making some good bank while you're doing it, at least. To justify the efforts. To perchance, I feel like the last few Mighty Mouse stream titles I've seen have all said like perchance finale ? Oh, you don't know Mr. Mighty Mouse? Yeah, go check out Mr. Mighty Mouse. We have a mod here to do a shout out. No rump. Thanks, Sinbad. We're just kind of cruising along a little bit here. I'll do my best just to keep something alive. Within reason, of course. Can you? I need to change that visual. I've spent so much time today on this too. That's so frustrating. That's twice I've already done that. With the whole intention to be more consistent here, and it just hasn't been. Got it last time, the key strat. Really need to clutch it out here. Hey, Baka. Yeah, I did some good practice today on it. So I'm not surprised that we're 2 out of 3 so far. Just sucks that we've been sucking at Blue Turk normal at the shell drop. Because what is that one? That one is that one? Yeah, that's got to be that stupid. I messed up that part. Mankor, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in, guys. How do you decide which hack you're gonna run? It depends. Sometimes it's like you play a hack, the first time, you're like, holy shit, that's like really fun. Or you see someone else play something, like I want to try that. Hold on. Low hitbox, of course. No shot. Oh my god, what the fucking indecisive shit was that? Can't take 3 deaths there. That's crazy. What are you up to, Bangert? Take us through your day, man. Welcome in, Raiders. We're grinding out Riff 2. Hard hack. Well, 5, 6, and 7 are kind of my mini gauntlet. That was level 7 you just saw. Hate the Koopa challenge. It's awful. But yeah, so it's, you might play a hack for the first time, like, holy shit, I want to try this as a run. Especially if you, like, see a few things. You're like, oh, I can imagine this having, like, a really cool strat, right? Or watching someone else play something. Or even, especially, watching someone speedrun something could give you the itch. So all those have happened. Another thing that we've done, there was once we had done all, like, another one that we had done, or reason for speedrunning, was just for the challenge. So I think Grand Prix World 1 might be a good example of that. If I'm remembering correctly, which I think I am, is that Laser had a really good run, considered insane at the time, and that mystique, that challenge, is very tempting to say, okay, well, can it be beaten? Let's see what happens. You know what I'm saying? Can we find something to give us a little bit of an edge there? Gotta run. No worries, man. No worries. Take it easy. Thank you for the raid. Cleaning up your... Oh, nice. Very cool. Start to jump 100%. Okay, that's less cool. Good luck with that. Yeah, so if there's a hard challenge, that's usually something that's intriguing. And then another category would be the donation incentive. So kind of once we had gotten all like the major hacks, so we're talking like Grand Patrol 2, Invictus, Grand Patrol 1 was probably before I started doing donation incentives. Quickie 2 and ACO 1, I think, were before those. So yeah, like all the kind of like the major ones, we started doing donation incentives for people to pick what hack for me to speedrun. So that was where we got like Gaijin and El Dorado and Luminescent. And El Dorado turned out to be like one of my favorite hacks ever. So like really cool that, you know, getting to try those different ones out that I might not have, you know, explored otherwise. Have you ever played easy hacks? Played as in speedrun or played as in just like a first play? The answer is yes to both. Oh, fuck. Okay, that was not a good enough setup to do the runoff, unfortunately. I think that was a good decision to switch that off. Yeah, so we did Love Yourself, right? Back in the day, we did Quickie 1, Quickie 2, Gracie World as first plays. ACO 1. Some of those obviously became speedruns for me, but I feel like Luminescent grew on me. I feel like I remember not really loving it at first, or maybe like watching it at first. Maybe I'm misremembering. Gotta be shitting me, dude, with this. What is going on? No, I'm not gonna take it. I'm so over dying in level 3 or 4, sorry. I was thinking it was level 3 for some reason. Can I just like not suck ass there? Thank you, James. I'm on it, Captain. Oh, and then the last category, which Dante already mentioned, but I forgot to reference, is when I get bopped, I typically go back. The only one I didn't go back for was Cute Kaizo. So Ben bopped me there with I think he got like a 1050 and I had a 1057. And there's just not enough like interesting stuff. It doesn't fit my normal mold. It's on the shorter side. Not a ton of interesting levels, which is totally understandable. It's you know, it's meant to be a beginner hack. Nothing wrong with that. But then at that point, you're grinding for perfect execution on all the minutia, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. But for me, that's just like a more frustrating grind than something like this. Not to say that this isn't frustrating, because obviously it is. I do get salty at this, but I think this is at least with this, it's a more interesting run, right? Like the execution is more challenging, and the strats are more interesting, and the length is longer, so you get kind of sucked into it, right? Like both myself and you guys on the edge of your seats, you know, when you get to Chasm and beyond, which I like. A lot of slow walk-ins today. Yo, thank you, Tribe. Working on it. So yeah, outside of Cute Kaizo, we got bopped in Akko 1. We got bopped in this, which we're going back for right now. Grand Prix World 1, Grand Prix World 2. Did anyone bop in Storks? I don't think so. I think I just went back to it on my own. I fucking hate this obstacle. I don't... to do... Okay, let's fucking... I'm gonna have to fix this. This is actually absurd. This is like 5 times today we've messed this up. So let's just fix this and figure out what we want to do to make it consistent. My update today is definitely not working, so... Yeah, it's like I can't find... Yeah, because the camera is like shifting up. Oh, yeah, because the camera shifts up right there. That's why I'm getting confused, because like here... 1, 2. So right there, it would be like go right away, which would be too early. It's just not good. This might take a minute. I gotta figure this out. This is just too frustrating to... I mean, yeah, I could do something like super easy and at the cost of a few tenths, but I don't really want to. I should be able to come up with a cue that lets me get... something that's like... Let's see what I have available to me here. It's also tricky because like this is... Here's how much this would use. Pretty sure from this save state it's like a 10.5. Change this as well. Okay. That's not that good. Something that... Why am I having so much trouble with that? That's a good sign. So let me... It's a more like old school approach. Oof. 2.36. Okay. Huh. Like that's about as early as we're going to be able to get. So we need to kind of compete with. Any of that. That might be. Take the point. So it looks like that's going to be here, centered between the second and third to last big circles. Wait until the top I still get a pretty early jump off. Like, I'm pretty high on the checkered platform. Let's go get the, yeah, like, that's about as optimal as you can get. So that's getting the 35. So we're like, compared to just, like, guessing to get the optimal. Decent refinement. Yeah, so we, okay. You make sure there's room. That's what I'm gonna put that in. Okay, let's try this. Where is this located? Piranha Shell Drop. Okay. Update number 8, because I just can't seem to get anything that I like here. So we're gonna say centered between the second and third. Second and third to last big circles in the ground. So go centered. Okay. Then start running right when the top of the checkered platform is just barely below the bottom of the ceiling muncher. Max jump from the edge, and then activate the spin block. Fastfall to the checkered platform. Okay, we're good. Okay, let's see if that does the trick for once. Wouldn't it be nice? Thank you for your patience. We had to get that one out. Vote me on the U.S. squad. What in this hypothetical world? What would the Kaizo Olympics entail? Is it a known speed run? Is it a blind race? I feel like it should be like a relay. The men's 4x400. Each participant needs to speed run like part of the Grand World 3 trilogy, or Grand World trilogy, sorry. I don't know what the fourth person would do. You know what would also be interesting? An event where you don't know the level, but you're given like 5 hours. Nah, maybe more than that. Let's give it 12. You get 12 hours to science it out. And there could be two components here, right? It could be you have to science it out in either A, like one event could be get the fastest time, or 2, get the most, like discover the most optimal strats, if that makes sense. Right, like one's an execution-based event, and one is a science-based event. You don't actually have to get the single segment run in there, but you just gotta find what should be done in a run. Oh god, that's the hardest part, Darth. That would be the hardest part. The highest infinite shell jump? Oh, like Thumb Shredder? Once upon a time, Juan visited me, and for those who remember, we did a stream together, and part of that stream was 2P1C, 2-player, 1 controller on Thumb Shredder. I don't think we actually beat it, but I think we did some good distance on it. Could be wrong. Is where the hard work pays off. Love it. Love it. Toll. Surely that was faster than taking a death, but it felt like an absolute eternity. So I didn't get the pipe rub. I was able to dodge the bullets. Don't usually have to worry about those. Oh, yeah, that's another good one where the team has to be like fully prepared for anything. If you die, you have to pass the controller. So there's got to be both types of races. There has to be the one where one player has to do the entire run, and then the next run in the trilogy, a different runner has to do. But then you have to have the one single run, but every death you switch controller. Vanilla retry for all hacks, no one will watch. Everyone will boycott. I give you a shock. Oh my gosh. Hey, breakdance is pretty cool. What show was, does anyone remember the Jabberwockies? Or Jabberwockies? Jabberwockies? Was it like So You Think You Can Dance? Is that what the show they were on? Back in the day? Yo, how's it going, Alpha? I'm not sure if it was So You Think You Can Dance, though. Maybe it was. But I felt like it was like a specifically like a breakdancing show. I was thinking that shit's like super impressive. Well, I know they definitely competed on a dancing show, but maybe it wasn't So You Think You Can Dance. And I feel like it wasn't. I feel like it was a different dancing show. Have you ever played and beat Casio before? I have not. I'm not super interested in in Casio. We were talking earlier about like what inspires you to do like speedrun a specific hack. And one of the things I said was like watching others is definitely like a way. Like if I see someone playing, like, oh shit, that looks pretty good. You know, gets the kicks the excitement up a notch, right? Okay. But Casio is like the reverse. It's like you see that play, and you're like, oh, this is horrendous. This does not look fun at all. The bumpties, the music, the propeller block level, the Lexapro. It just seems like a miserable experience. Now, all that being said, when Nug was sciencing out Casio once upon a time, there were brief glimmers where I was like, oh, maybe it's not going to be too bad. Like, not... What I mean by that is, like, the run could be interesting with all this extra science added in. Blue Switch and Lexapro are the hardest. I can imagine. I think the chain chomp level could be fun / interesting. The red switch seems decent to play. Like, seems kind of fun. Freaky Eyes. Not sure how I feel about Freaky Eyes. Lexapro looks like ass. Bumpties look like ass. Blue Switch looks like ass. The ball and chain with like the white background. Oh, come on. That one seems like it could be fun. Chomper level was hard. I could imagine the Chomper level being pretty hard. Some of the timings seem kind of awkward because it looks like they have to walk and then run at specific timings to make things line up. Oh, come on. Is Riff harder to speedrun than Grand Prix 3? Yes, it is. From a there are, I mean, Grand Prix 3 is definitely hard. Do not get me wrong. And the speedrun of it has its own challenges, right? There's way more RNG in Grand Prix 3. It is a longer hack, Grand Prix 3 is. Right, so... And some of the hardest parts are RNG driven and at the very end, so... There are definitely some hard aspects about that grind. But there's also a lot of good consistency along the way. Right? So it was nice in the sense that you could get some deep runs going fairly often. Right? And it's an interesting contrast because I feel like the Grand Prix 3 runs, a lot of the levels, the likely spot to die is at the very end of a section, from what I remember. Whereas I feel like there's a lot of parts that are relatively early on in a section that are easy to die at in Riff 2. But then it becomes how do I say this the best? So like in Grand Prix 3, if you make a silly mistake at a spot that you're not really supposed to die at, right? Since it's not like the end of a section, it's going to be fairly early on. And then you don't get, like, mega punished for it. Whereas, like, if you do the same thing in Rift 2, you just lost 13 seconds. Right? Which is a medium-sized death in any other Kaizo speedrun. So, like, the punishes are oftentimes... way harsher in Rift 2. The generic platforming is harder in Rift 2. Or instead of generic, I should say the average platforming is harder in Rift 2 than in Grand Prix 3. Thank you, Young Short. Enjoyed most of it except the Bumpty level, Freaky Eyes, and Lexapro. Yeah, those ones, I mean... Freaky Eyes could or could not be okay. I don't think it would be good, but it could be okay, but it also could be trash. And the other two have no hope. I have no hope for. I think Fennel could be interesting. I really liked Kaizo 3 Bowser. I really liked Grand Prix 2 Remix Bowser. Those kind of chaotic fights. But I did try Omega Fennel, which apparently is like way different than normal Fennel. But Omega Fennel was like too much. Mainly because I think the hitboxes were kind of unfair feeling. Right? So that's the thing about the Grand Pro 2 and the Kaizo 3 Bowsers, is that they're chaotic, but at the same time still feel kind of fair, if that makes sense. You still feel like you have some level of control. And that if you could have just played a little bit better, you could have had it, right? Whereas, like, the Stomp from Omega Funnel, or something like the Sword Slashes, you're just like, oh, fuck off. This is for Baudrillard right here. Ready for this sweetness right here? America's Best Dance Crew. Okay. I had a feeling it wasn't So You Think You Can Dance. Because I do remember, I felt like it was Cruise, and I felt like it was breakdancing specific. I don't know if that's that last part's accurate, that is breakdancing specific, but it's like... Glad we have closure on that. Oh my god. We shouldn't get punished. Yeah, no punishes. Okay, good. Okay, my D-pad just... You see how my D-pad just gave out on me for a second there? Oh my... I just, like, almost crashed and burned into, like, 3 different things. That would have been very sad for me. After, I was... There's so many spots that were open that I could just, like, chilled at. And I instead tried to be... I tried to sabotage myself, apparently. Yeah, that 6 seconds was from losing the cycle. Wow, didn't get P-speed. That is surprising. It's not very often that I miss that. Oh, that's brutal. Now, obviously, we took a sizable death in the first half. But the rest of the run was really good, right? So we definitely would have been able to absorb that one death in the first half. Just mechanics. We don't grab the halfway in the second. So yeah, no shot that we could continue that. Unfortunate. Yeah, Bodre, we're 3 out of 5, I want to say, on key strat today. I did some practice on it. It's feeling pretty good. Oh, God. That's one of the few parts in this entire hack that I feel is kind of an ugly design. The one that's in Glitter Freeze near the end of the run, I think it's just like bad design. But the part with the 2 gray falling platforms side by side, and you have to run across them and get P speed, and it's like sometimes it just doesn't work, and you when trying to cross onto the second one, you just fall through, like it doesn't give it to you. But the one that's in Blue Turk Secret, it just feels awkward. There's like a rotating platform. You jump up into like a little open space at the top of the little hallway there, and you kind of just chill there. So it's not like bad design, like it's fine. It's not like it fails or anything like that. It just, you don't really have a good, at least not that I can think of, you don't have like a good way to stay fluid. And that's one of the very few spots in the entire hack where fluidity is not maintained. Freaking did a really good job in this hack, making everything kind of flow together nicely. Definitely the biggest selling point of Riff 2. The only thing flowing tonight, Rich, is the tears. What's up, man? Any chance of you going after elephants? Yeah, that's the next game on the agenda. That's the next new game to speedrun for me. Just a matter of when will we get around to it, right? We've got to finish up Riff 2 all exits and any percent. I'm not gonna do true ending because I never had true ending record. So I don't have anything to like defend. Here we go. I had everything I needed to. That was definitely an early ass drop, like not even close. Okay. No dice. We only get 2 cracks, then I reset. I haven't been getting the key very far on the retry. Well, I forgot to focus on making sure it's a fast fall as well. Oh, there's just... Any good runs so far? Not yet. We haven't been on that long, to be fair. Only an hour and 40. I did a ton of practice before stream. Actually, I ended up doing a little bit over 5 hours, I think, today before stream. Just going absolutely ham, investigating stuff, practicing some stuff. And the key jumps in Bridge of Sighs have actually been pretty strong as a result of that. That's just like one of the aspects. But Blue Turk has been letting us down pretty significantly, unfortunately. And then the ones that have gone to Bridge of Sighs and out, Synchronicity has killed 2 of those. And then the other one wasn't that... It wasn't like a super duper crazy pace or anything like that. We had a few... We had like a bad start, but I just kind of kept it going, right? That was the part, by the way, that I was talking about earlier. Where it's like a little awkward just sticking up there for a little bit. A good spot to rebuild your speed. But yeah, so we just kind of kept it alive and chugged through some trash. Got to Desert with a shot to actually have an average pace entering Chasm, World 4. But the second half of Down to the Well normal exit just destroyed me. Once we finally did get it, you get past the second half, you get to the orb room, and there's a very easy dolphin to deal with there. It's like completely free. I went for a release and regrab of jump at the last moment, ill-advised, and I actually did it so late that I landed on the dolphin, and the regrab was actually a jump, and I jumped right to a muncher and died. And you don't respawn inside the orb room. You have to go back to the start of the second half. So that one was just a rip right after that. Otherwise, it would have been a 42-18 pace entering Chasm, which is not mind-blowing, but technically things could have happened. Indecisive. Fuck me. I was like, I could cheese strat this, or should I go... I should have just committed to the cheese strat there. I think that was perfectly fine to reach. It's done by me. Alpha, thank you for the tier 1, by the way, for 4 months. Inputs are not... Oh, God. Okay, you're right. Thank you for that. Let me try to fix it after this level, maybe. What's causing it? Were they working before and they just recently turned off? I feel like I always use the COM3 port. I'll try that. Maybe it's on a different one somehow. see. Oh, I see it. It was never working. Yeah, it was somehow on COM 1. My bad, my bad. In my haste, I set it up poorly. Thank you, Shadow. Are we on? We're on secret. We gotta be on secret. Any itch to kick a crack at creating? No, I don't think so. I've mentioned it in the past, and I feel like the more that I think about it, like the less interested I get. And what do I mean by that? Oh, you gotta be shitting me, dude. You've got to be shitting me. I hate this SNES D-pad sometimes. A lot of the times, it's fairly comfortable, and maybe it's just like my set of rubbers. But in general, like SNES controllers being on a rolled D-pad, it's way too likely for accidental inputs like that. Like the PB replay. Yeah, I don't even have... I haven't gotten a PB to put in the PB replay yet. I could get my old one, right? I'm actually not even sure. The old one might be on a different format. It might not. I'd have to like finagle it a bit. I could make it work though. But I figured we would get a PB, and we just haven't. I was like, surely we'll get something somewhere. And the closest we ended up getting was the one where we were actually on world record pace, which at that point, then there would be no PB video needed to run against. It would be done. Replayed Celeste recently. Accidental diagonals were driving you mad. Yeah. Again, it's if the D-pad wasn't all connected, right, that would be a huge help. It's just so easy to roll. You're on like the top half or the bottom half of left or right. You apply pressure in the wrong way, and then boom, you get the accidental input. It's like those hitbox people, they're so lucky. Granted, they had to take the time to learn how to hitbox, get skilled at that. So it's definitely not free, but to me, one of the big perks of learning hitbox would be the D-pad shenanigans would go away. And like, you could still have mistakes, but they'd feel like your fault exclusively as opposed to like the controller's fault. True Hundo being one of the longer / harder grinds and it's only 5 weeks. Yeah, back in the day, remember, well, we used to do like 5-6 streams a week, right? For a longer period of time as well. So, you know, doing 2 months of weekends only for the most part, and only for like a few hours. Now, to be fair, some of them have been like decent, you know, 4, 5, 6 hours. That's solid. But I feel like that would be like the bare minimum for every stream back in the day. Some stream going 7, 8 hours, right? So it's like way more attempts, way more hours, and closer together. So when you spread out the attempts like this, part of it could be that we're not getting that consistency gelling. That's fucking trash by me. Right, taking the 3-4 days off in a row. You have to kind of get back in the swing of things more. If that makes sense. Oh, that's what we were talking about, the level design. Yeah, so let me just finish my point real quick on that. You know, back in the day, I was more intrigued by learning levels. I thought it would be pretty fun, but the more I've like contemplated about it, I've realized like in order to do it, you have to learn lunar magic. You have to, you know, get a little creative, do a lot of play testing, and all that. Although, you know, I'm sure it's very, very rewarding in its own right, would take away my time from speedrunning, which is what I really love to do. Right? So I'm dead. No, wow, I actually made that. I thought for sure it short. But yeah, it's just something I don't really want to like invest into as a result of that. Okay, here we go. Come on. It's the 4th time today. Oh. Oh! Thank you. If you did design level, so would there be any mechanics, though? I feel like if I wanted to make a level that I'd be like really proud of, I feel like I would want to make it where you could have multiple strats to get through the same obstacle. Like a slow, medium, and fast strat. You have... Where... Did the deep... Tilting. And another aspect that I would want probably would be like, even though I bitch and moan about them, block grabs and key jumps, I would want those probably as like an option as the fast strat, because I mean, you guys see how it looks in Bridge of Sighs. It's just like, it's so sexy. when you get the hot strat, it just feels so good. Needed that after messing up an the easy opening. I know, that's what I was talking about, by the way. We took a 13-second death at the very start of the first half, strictly because of slow retry. Like, making that same silly mistake in Grand Prix 3, that'd be like 3 seconds. No Koopa challenge. Espresso is that much. Oh my. It's almost a disaster. It's probably really hard, more bugs. Like, thinking of the idea is one thing, but actually like implementing it correctly, where everything still lines up nicely. I'm sure it's harder than it looks. But mad props to those who can make it work. It's one of the things I really liked in Grand Prix 3. Bar really did give us a lot of opportunities. Ooh, nice, got the 47. Strong. I think having breaks makes it easier, at least way easier on your hands. It is easier on the hands, Rich. I would agree. Like it's good to give your hands a break, and to not even when you're not on a break, when you're just like streaming, not streaming for as long. It's definitely good for the hand health, but in terms of the consistency, like you're not really thinking about that when you're in the middle of a long grind of stream. Like, I mean, if it is unbearable, then of course you'll recognize it. But for the most part, any minor discomfort, you'll just kind of brush off, or maybe not even realize. You're so focused on the grind. So I don't think it impacts you. By you, I'm more referring from my experience. I don't think it really impacts you as much. So instead, it's actually a benefit to stream more often / longer streams, just to get more continuity of like what visual cues you're looking for and such. Nail down your strats. Oh, I would definitely like that as well, Dante. I also like camera manips quite a bit. Not talking about L and R screen scroll, but very good. So yeah, I'm not screen scroll because like Hark 2 has that. It's okay. There are like 2 or 3 spots where you get to use it, and they are kind of interesting, but I like the non-screen scroll kind of camera manips. I don't know what's going on today. That's like the second time I've done that. I recovered better though this time. Oh my word, I would have been sad. That was definitely nearly a disaster. Nice. Section's so technical. Oh, Telegraph Road, Johnny. Yeah, Telegraph Road. When Telegraph Road works, it is very fluid, very sexy. There's a lot of like little things. Are we actually gaming for a minute here? All comes down to the well normal. Thank you, Guilty. You're just in time. Look at the pace. Pretty damn high, yeah. Nice. Game timer slow, but it's fine. You definitely take that execution overall. Okay, come on. Give me the red eyes. Oh my god, that is... Okay. The spot you normally die at. I went inside the wall the other day for the first time ever there. That was sad. Maybe I could have actually made that. Can you? I'm actually might be an idiot. I think I just gave up on something I didn't need to give up on. Because you only need the damage boost through the floor triangles, don't you? Well. And then we got wrecked on this, which is fucking bullshit. Well, we just threw away a really good run. Let's see. Oh, 100%. 100%. Could have made it. The only thing that would have stopped us is maybe we wouldn't have gotten like through the skewer section fast enough. I can't believe how much I've just thrown this away. Yeah, this one's trash. We had 20 seconds to save here. Yeah, it's RNG. There's like a fish flopping around or something. Alpha looked at it. Yeah, 42.25 pace. That's just not a good pace anymore. It definitely just pointed out how strong we were entering Red Eye, which is usually a one-shot more often than not. Nah, I can't take it. That's too slow. Unfortunate. Sorry, guys. Sucks. You take so long to get there. Throw it away in Red Eyes and then... Oops. But Desert was... Outside of that, Desert was good, right? Yeah, I don't think we had any mistakes in Desert until Red Eyes. And then what was... I don't remember where our death was. I think we only had one death going into... Did we have two? Oh, we had two. Because we had one that was like a really quick one. That was 13 seconds. And was that the one with Texas Flood? That kind of blends together a little bit. Okay, right back there. I got confidence. Let's go. Oof. 835 attempts to get it. Back in the day. Now we've kind of doubled it. That is the second time today, man. Jumping into the... Just slightly too early. That strat has been very good to us. I'm not going to stop doing it. Yeah, we pretty much doubled our attempts on this grind. We've matched the number of attempts on this grind compared to last grind, so doubled the overall number of attempts. But we had it. Like, we were at the final level, 4330 pace, right? That easily could have been the run. That was probably, what, like 50 attempts ago? I don't know exactly how many, but... It's kind of crazy. It's like, on one hand, I feel like we go through attempts very quickly, but on the other hand, it's like we've only done 810. 4529 is the old PB, which is former world record. Yeah, just 25 away. Pencil it in. It means today or tomorrow. It's not the most absurd thing to claim. Take more attempts on average now compared to when streaming full time. Well, not only that, which we talked about how the lack of continuity of streams. Well, they're every weekend, but as opposed to like every day, right? So not having as many can sometimes make it a little bit harder for the runs to gel. But then on top of it, we're obviously trying to beat our PB and subsequently Nug's world record, right? So you would imagine if it took 835 attempts back in the day, it should take a lot more this time around because we're trying to go faster. And you either have to play better, like you have to get less deaths, or you have to do faster strats, or both. But if you're doing faster strats, oftentimes that means doing riskier things. And one of the nice luxuries of the past is that you could keep runs going a lot longer than modern day. So what do I mean by that? Right, like imagine if I think the world record at the time, wasn't it like 46:30 or something like that by Nug? I don't exactly remember what the time was. I don't know if I did not say for 46:13. Okay, 46:13. So imagine having 5 minutes or 6 minutes of leeway. It means that some of these early runs, like if we take a death in Bridge's Size, we could even go for the key strat twice, die, and then continue, right? So you have a lot more leeway, so you have a lot more, deep runs. Which means, hold on. Going somewhere with this. We got a hot strat to do for you guys first. So yeah, if you have 6 minutes of leeway, take 2 deaths in World 1, you're like, I can still make this up. Let's keep it alive, see what happens. And then maybe as a result of that, you end up having like, a god tier desert, a god tier forest, and all of a sudden you're on crazy good pace and better than what we would do right now, right? Like 2 deaths in Bridge's Size. Let's say we lose 50 seconds there. That would be on a pretty solid pace exiting desert. But like nowadays with our criteria, we would never see that run would never come to fruition because second death in Bridge's Size, we're immediately resetting, right? Or like the death in Crest of a Wave, very often now I'll just reset right away. It's an 17 second death in level 3, and I'm like, yeah, it's not worth trying to fix this. We'll just reset it. Like back in the day, you could have taken that one time and then just see what happens, and you might be able to luck into a good run despite the early failures. which is why some of the the run attempts, like the counter, rises so quickly these days. What's up, Edmund? How you doing, bud? Oh, yeah, and that's the other thing. Yeah, Nug's PB over me is ginormous, right? A minute and 20 seconds, that's no slouch, right? No Koopa challenge. I'm trying to pick my spots there wisely on when to Koopa challenge and when not to, based on the hitbox of the Eerie. Oh, I might be dead. Nope, wait. Okay, we're good, we're good. Let's go. First level looks faster than TAS. Hell yeah, Mace. I do take a lot of pride in how much we optimize in our speedruns. It's always fun trying to come up with some of this stuff and end up finding stuff that's like not in the task and then being able to do it RTA. Okay, we gotta go fast because I gotta pee. God damn it. You look up at the timer like, oh shit, I still got... If this is the run, I still have to hold for another like 30 plus minutes. Ooh, that was a very slow fucking... you know what? I wonder if I should... I'm not going to do it right now. I should practice switching to claw grip there. We are pretty solid at that strat. Okay. It's honestly almost like a miracle that it works as often as it does. But I'm also like never too surprised if we get wrecked. I'm a little bit surprised it wasn't a longer death. I know it's only like a few obstacles in, so you would think it would be fast, but I don't know, the execution of it feels kind of slow, so pleasantly surprised it's only 17. A little slow on there, but it's fine. Okay. Very solid entering desert. 40-40. Let's do it. Whatever run vanilla SMW, I did back in the day. That before I ever did Kaiba. I did started my career with DKC 3, then DKC 2, then DKC 1. Then I was gonna do the All Stars 100%. So I started learning SMB1, SMB2U, and SMW. Okay, nope. Never mind. We're going behind. No in front of the blue shell. I messed up the P-speed ending there. Oh, God. Oh, okay. So, yeah, I never did the all-star run. So I did SMB1, 2U, and SMW, and I was doing everything like the 100%. So, like, warpless, all stages. So warpless SMB1, all stages SMB2U, and then 96 exit SMW. And then I started learning 100% SMB3, and I did not really enjoy it. So I was like, eh. Kind of gave up on that. Mistake. Guilty. That was terrible. Sorry, guilty. So yeah, I did SMW and I did 96 exit, and that's kind of where my love for cape comes from. Is that, you know, 96 exit, you obviously you're using a bunch of cape, and got to learn a lot of cool tricks with it. I know, I let you down. My bad. Encouraging careers like put more cape in your hacks. Cape is actually really fun when you get to do, like, that's where a lot of like really cool things can come from, like strat wise. Really interesting execution. But it's probably hard to make like a good cape section. If you're not careful, it can get pretty ugly pretty quick. Ooh, you are... Oh, okay. Oh. This is probably... Yeah, everything was terrible there. Unbelievable. That's a huge time loss as well. Like how much I was dicking around there trying to save that. This is crazy. We just had like a very clean down to the well normal last run. Finally a good Koopa there. me, dude. Rip. Rip the run. We would have been in a good... we still would have been in a good position if I had just gone fucking pipe. Unbelievable. Oh, let me go to the bathroom real quick. Whew. Got some water. We're ready to game. We're getting good starts to desert, and then we're not really clutching it out, unfortunately. But at least we're getting some of the other parts, like, you know, the World 1 and 2 are starting to come together a little bit now. I think we're up to 4 or 5 Bridge of Sighs successful. It's feeling really good. Oh, where was it? I had a spot that I said I wanted to test some. Oh, it was Boneyard. I did. Okay. If this one dies quickly, like early, I will do a really quick examination to see what it feels like to do it in claw grip. So jump, up toss that, jump there, and then you have to do a slight delay for the tail to go by. At that point, switch grips. Then do the rest in claw. Because I can re-grab way better in claw grip than standard. And then the part that would be concerning is that, you know, my strat works as is right now. And it's kind of based off of my re-grab speed with standard grip. So switching to claw might make it where I over re-grab and end up at a different hitbox on the second dry bones. So that's why I gotta test it out in practice first. Okay. What's crazy about Riff 2? It's like we're already a second behind our best ever pace. But I don't feel like we've made any mistakes. You know, sometimes you're like, oh, well, oh shit. We're fine. Like right there where I made a bonk, right? We're like, okay, we can expect that to be like a 10th or 2. You know, not that specific one, but just in general, like, oh, I made this XYZ mistake. We know we're going to lose like 0.1, 0.2 by the end of the split. But Rift 2, it's like, I don't feel like I'm doing anything wrong. Boom, 0.4 gone. Which is just a showcase of how precise things are and how many micro optimizations there are, like corner cutting, fast falling, anything like that. Just barely too early on the toss, dude. Oh my god, that was so free and easy. We had done the hardest part. Not really liking the backup. I might. I think for the rest of the night, I'll go back to doing one shot at the key strat, and then the second attempt we'll just do it as intended, so we can keep the run alive. I wanted to test out though. I forgot to go. I wanted to test out doing the backup. So here, let me do a quick showcase of that. So. This to die, so I keep this on. Okay, so the normal no delay, right? This is what this looks like. The update I did today is like I stall a little bit for a specific visual cue to go like that, essentially trying to dodge the Kaizo in a more calculated manner. Technically, we'd have more time to set ourselves in prep for the key jump. But it hasn't been really working well enough to warrant. So I'll go back to the original there, and then let me try this real quick. So if I do... Ooh, yeah, that feels really nice, actually. Oh yeah, that's way nicer, and it's still all the cues still work, but I can actually have confidence in my regrab. Oh yeah, that's nice. Oh, you bastard. Okay. Let's get back. Let me jot a real quick thing down. We're gonna say bridge size to doing intended solution for second attempt. The safer variant as well as expected. And then the other one we looked at was Boneyard. Switch to Claw Grip when during a slight delay of the line. Visual cues for the dry bones still works perfectly. Cool. Yeah, Claw Grip is OP. Which one, Guilty? Let's see. Oh. yeah. For those who don't know, these right here are the grip switches. Claw Grip, standard claw, standard Claw Grip in Blue Turk, room 2, secret exit. But then we get down to Blue Turk, room 1, normal exit. Claw, standard, claw, standard, claw, standard, claw. That's because there's a lot of items in Blue Turk, like throw blocks and shells. How do I want to describe this best? There are many things that come included with, or like, when deciding what grip to use, there are several things that you could/should factor in, right? One of them is comfort, right? That's probably the one that most people like think of first when holding a controller. Like, how do I hold it comfortably? AKA, that's why the 64 sucks. But yeah, most people, the intuitive solution, thumb on YB, and then you shift to your thumb on XA when you need to do spin jumps, right? So you're swapping your thumb back and forth, left and right, left and right. But when you play a lot of Kaizo, I think it wears out your right thumb quite a bit if you do it that way. If you just stick to standard grip the entire time. And so that's, for me, what ends up happening is I actually like Claw Grip more as my default grip. For me, it feels more comfortable. I'll showcase what Claw Grip is in just a moment. So this is Claw Grip. I got my index wrapped around onto the run button, and then my thumb can independently move between B and A. So I can have run held the entire time, and comfortably so. Like, I don't need to put a lot of pressure. Like when you put your thumb down and you want to hold run, but then release and repress jump, for instance, you kind of have to bend your thumb a little bit weird, like awkwardly. Right, you're lifting up the joint of your thumb to release and repress jump. If that makes sense. Like, you're holding like this, you got to kind of do this kind of motion to release and repress jump with just your thumb in standard grip. Whereas in Claw Grip, you're using the pad of your thumb to press the jump buttons, and you're just leaving your index comfortably lightly pressed on run. So I find it to be more comfortable. There's a slightly, for me, there's a slightly less comfortable version of claw, which I call X claw. So instead of wrapping your index along the wrapping it along to the Y button, you instead wrap it to the X. And the benefit of that variant is that you get your thumb access, you give your thumb access to all the other buttons. The run button with Y, and then the 2 jump buttons, B and A. And there are certain instances where that's important when you have something like Yoshi Tech, where you need to hold run, but like you also want to tongue, right? So that's pressing the other run button while keeping the first one held. Now, technically you don't have to do it. You could just release run and repress run on the single run button, but then you're giving up your run speed, right? You're slowing down. So from a speed run perspective, just try to stay optimal. You want to have run held the entire time, but also press the other run button to tongue with Yoshi. And then speaking of, this is another reason of why to choose grips, not just comfort, but also technique, right? What every grip, in my opinion, has something that it excels at. So for me, claw grip, on top of being comfortable, is the grip of choice for precision. Just due to the way that you press and release jump with the pad of your thumb. I'm dead. What a save. What a fucking save. Oh my god. That was so off on my normal saw patterns. Holy cow. So yeah, I think claw, because of the way you press the jump with the pad of your thumb, and the releasing and repressing is very quick. So the precision to get the exact right amount of regrab is a lot easier in claw. But standard grip is really good at item tech. Remember, the claw was good because you can just have run held the entire time. But for item tech, at least the way that I do a lot of my item tech, I've kind of like trained myself to do a lot of release plus repress of both run and jump at the same time. Like when I'm doing shell jumps, for instance. Also, block grabs and key jumps are literally release and repress, run and jump at the same time. Right? So even shell jumps aside, even if you're just looking at block grabs and key jumps, those do require a release of both. And so imagine having your index on run, and it's like the side of your index. Imagine... Oh, there goes the good pace. It's fucking trash. You have to like lift it up and down in its entirety. So although it is doable, it's just some awkward movement. So like standard grip's better for that kind of stuff. That's gross. No, world record has 4 deaths. That's the grip. That block would not have survived the duration. That was such a bad Texas flood. Holy cow. 2 deaths, and then we botched the easy retry pattern. Yeah, what's up, Dodger? Hope you're doing well. Okay, and then the last thing I'll talk about grips. Sorry to talk your ear off, but I do find this kind of stuff interesting. Going in a similar vein of comfort, I guess it's a little bit different, but it's similar. I think it's important to switch grips up frequently because I think it's better for the hand health. Even though I think claw is the most comfortable, it's probably for the best to like switch up how you hold your controller to not let your hand like cramp up or anything like that. Constantly changing like what muscles you're moving or using. So in instances where I've used claw quite a bit and something could be done equally well in standard and claw, it's like I might intentionally choose to switch grips even though it's not like really required. Yo, agree, guilty. Hard agree. So back when I was running Celeste, I did so on a controller because it's just more comfortable to me. Like it makes more sense to my brain than using a keyboard. So yeah, I was doing a controller, and the inputs are so much faster than Kaizo, and put a lot more stress on my hands. And I mean, Kaizo also puts stress on the hands, don't get me wrong. Especially Kaizo in water, I over grip the up and down on the D-pad and left and right, just because in water all directions matter. So I like overhold it just to make sure I'm not getting an accidental input. But yeah, all that causes a lot of wear and tear on the hand. And I don't think I don't know of another way to hold the D-pad that would be feasible. I think claw grip is successful because you don't have to release run very often when you're using claw grip. Oh, I did die actually. Nice. But that's just not the case for the D-pad movement. At least in Kaizo, you're like constantly switching directions left and right. You couldn't just like leave your left index finger on right or up, right? Like that just, it wouldn't be successful. Oh, I almost crashed and burned right there. Well, that would have been sad. Using index and middle for left and right. It could, but there's another aspect. This goes back to the what I mentioned earlier about the connected D-pad being annoying for SNES. Where like if you try to hold, you're holding right with your index, your left index, and then you want to switch to holding left, you're gonna get resistance because the D-pad's connected like that. So your index is gonna be contrasting with your middle. Ooh, that was close to hitting that one. right? So if they were independent entities and the most recent press took precedence over the older press, then you could like have right held with your left index and then switch to holding left with your left middle. And then at your leisure, you could remove your left index from the right on the D-pad. And if that worked, that could be a viable solution, but it would be, you'd still have to figure out how to get the up and down in there. Or like maybe this is like a specific grip you would use as, oh, I can't let him die. Yeah, maybe this is a specific grip you would use if like up and down were not required. Kind of like how like claw is good for generic situations as long as you don't need like item tech. In that same vein. Oh, I'm like really tempting fate here. Out. Yeah, best ever pace for sure. So we're less than a second away from our best ever pace. This I should just kill myself here. Glad I wasted all that time. I definitely should have just killed myself. Shit. It's too quick on the cubby hole. Good synchronicity, please. That was definitely good. Really good challenge. Like, if you look at how high of a hitbox I got on the Eerie. So we got synchronicity. This could still turn into something. Thank you, Fox. Got the 8-1. Hell yeah, man. We're kind of playing decent now. Definitely playing way better today than yesterday, but I also did some very important investigations pre-stream. I feel like that was very helpful. Okay, we get a try. Updating our grip here. Ooh, I should have tested that part, the drop. That's a little awkward, but... Like, I don't think I tested that when I was doing the thing. I was just testing to make sure I got the keyhole. Like, get above the triple keyhole. I've had enough, you know, experience, though, in Claw that I've had situations where I've needed to do some item stuff, so it's not, like, completely... It's not a completely foreign, you know, muscle movement. Very smooth, Mega Brain. Okay. 40-53. I mean, I'm not thrilled about the one death that I took, but the overall pace is still very strong. Let's do it. And knock on wood, but we've had some good starts to Desert, so we can score another one right here. That would be nice. Lost my P speed. That's annoying. So I don't get to do the cool stuff. Sorry, guys. I hope you'll forgive me. A little hot, a little cold grid. We've been having some good stuff up until down to the well normal / red eyes. And so essentially the back portion of Desert has wrecked us. So we keep getting here and then like losing it all. But I'm feeling good. We've gotten like, I want to say we're up to like 6. Bridge of Sighs, one shot. Sloppy for sure, but yeah, it's like instead of a high 49, we got like a mid-ish. Nice for grid right there. You're still on your Europe trip, right? How's that going? I feel like last we saw you, you were weren't you like in a layover at an airport or something? Kaiser 3 Bowser feel the hardest? No. I don't think so. Hold on. That was terrible. What am I? Why did I stall that hard? Like you got bosses that are intended to be like TAS only that people have beaten. No, to be fair, I don't know if was Fruit Dealer meant to be TAS only? I don't remember. But I know that one's been beaten. Mukbang Cheeseburger. Right, that one I think is supposed to be TAS only, and didn't like Kez beat it, and third wall was very close, or vice versa. I think it was Kez beat it, and third wall was close. And then from a non-task perspective, there are definitely still harder bosses like I don't know how many people beat it, but Omega Fennel, I'm sure people beat that. All good saves. There we go. That's what we needed. What's the hardest you popped off? I don't know. I did break down and cry when I got DKC 303%. I also think I was pretty happy when I got the Grand Pearl 2. Was it like 44, 48? Oh my god. Okay, this is terrible by me. Better than a death. We were very close. I had to like think about how to fix that last one. Hard mode went hard, yeah. I forgot about that. I guess I didn't like consider it because I think wasn't the original question about speedrun. Yeah, it said speedrunning. Technically, hard mode wasn't speedrun when I popped off. Hey, Goodman. Yeah, this is a very solid pace right now. 41-45 or better. It's kind of what I want to see. Exiting desert. Definitely fits the bill. Basically, we have like one less death than what we're hoping for. Super roll. I mean, back when I was running it, that was like 2016 through 2019 or something. Maybe even to 2020. There was definitely the SJR. I really liked it though. I'm biased though. I was definitely had an above average frame rate. Like success rate. my god. Focus. Well, there goes the shell strat. Rip. 2 in-game timer. Completely botched the shell at the end there. I got to line up. You got to crash into the spin blocks and up toss, and I like missed, and we're lucky we didn't like slide into the lava, to be honest. Oh yeah, we're definitely. This is way ahead of world record pace right now. We're cruising. Ah. Ugh. Definitely a little bit sloppy, that's fine. Oh, the rump. The 4440 and the 18. Yeah, so the hard mode Grand Pro 3 and the DKC 303%, those were pop-offs in the sense of crying. Not overly, but emotional, right? For good reasons. And then Grand Pro 2 and Titan were loud. Excitement. Such a scary strat variant that I go for there. Okay, come on, guys. This is huge. Right here. Who's ready? Come on, give me the P-speed. Please. Oh, I knew I shorted it. I was just a very slight bit late on the regrab. I knew it too. We're not home free either, because I still have to do a hard strat. Please get this at least as the backup. We at least got the backup. I mean, you can see how big of a time loss the missing the P-speed is. We actually been doing so well at the P-speed in runs. Like I feel like the last 4 times we have clutched out the P-speed. Not this time, but fortunately our pace was very good. So we could absorb the mistake. It's fine though. Not quite 41 pace entering plateau, but I don't think you can be too upset having 42 pace flat entering plateau. Yeah, once upon a time, Sinbad. I've had 103%, 102%, 101% for DKC 3, 2, and 1. I've also had DKC2 any percent very, very briefly, and DKC1 all stages. Oh! Oh, I almost died. I did not get like any momentum. I would have been very sad. Best ever pace for the D-Rust, I should say. Almost 8 seconds faster than I've ever been since coming back to this game. Still a minute 5 slower than I've ever been in general. That's like such a crazy pace. Plus like 105 faster than this. Gnarly. Jump there, man. Oh! Oh, that was so often wrong on my setups. Yeah, we lost a little bit of time there. Went from -783. Yes, -783 to -594. It was definitely a sloppy second, half there, but made it work at least. Okay, big level. Yo, what's up, Gaskin? Thank you for the 46 and the friendly reminder, of course. You're just in time. Look at this pace. It's very hot. But we got a very important, big, hard level incoming. I panicked. Did not commit like I should have. So I wasted my speed strat on the aggressive munchers. Dead. Oh, I was so late on the dismount. The crazy thing is I actually almost saved it too. Like I don't think you're supposed to be able to save that. I've never saved it with the bonk there like that. That would have been a huge victory. We had 48 to save. We're going to save like 5. Can still do things for sure. Don't get me wrong. Can still do things, but that is not what the doctor ordered for the pace. disgusting. Both of those are completely free. Oh, that's annoying. That's such free shit. That definitely hurts the chances. Like that, essentially, that's the equivalent of having an expected death in the final world. And we just gave it away on an easy ass Switch Palace. There's only like one hard part of the Switch Palace. I have no faith. We threw it away. The last 3 levels right here. Only one acceptable death. But we really needed to avoid all of them. That's just rushing because I'm pissed. Oh, wow. That 4 levels in a row that were absolute garbage by me. Man, doing that well for that long. Just throw it away. Ah, it sucks. Slow, by the way. I definitely like overshot my turn queue by a mile. Surprised I didn't lose more than that, to be honest. Yeah, we were looking good there, Tubby. We were looking good, but man, all of those deaths were just so bad, like just unacceptable, man. Like, of all of those, like, last 6 deaths or whatever it was that we had, only one of them is like, okay, that's a hard strat, right? All the other stuff, no, definitely not. And the one that was hard, it's like, yeah, it's hard, but we need to get it. Because you saw it was like a 43-second death. And of course we got it second try clean. Like I feel like mentally we would have been in such a different mindset in a good way if we had just gotten it first try in Sisters. And I bet you the rest of the run would have been completely different. Close though. Made it to where were we? We didn't die there. We didn't die there. So yeah, we had to have been like 4205 page or something, right? Entering, like, no worse than 4205 entering Sisters. Man, that's crazy though, because we were like plus 105. How the fuck did I ever have a run that was 41 pace? that deep. That's crazy, man. It used to be built different. You like how I dropped it there? I was just going through the motions. I didn't realize I'd actually done the despawn. Or no, it's not a despawn, I should say, sorry. It's actually the opposite. I kept the piranha spawned in, which made him be out of the way by the time I got. Bad. Which made the piranha be out of the way by the time I got there. But I'm just so used to not going for that camera manip anymore to keep the piranha spawned in. Like it doesn't actually save time from my analysis recently. So I've gone back to the intended solution, expecting the piranha to be despawned and then respawned, and then you have to drop the shell. I had that. That's the second time I've dropped early today. I usually feel pretty good about my drop there. I'm just gonna gun it twice. Fuck it. Unfortunate. We're still going pretty strong, though. Oh, thank you, Jimmy. We just had a really good one. Trying to get back in this here. We made it all the way to the final world with a hope and a prayer. Ooh. Oh, come on. How did I not get bounce credit for that? This guy's usually pretty forgiving. Yeah, normally I feel like I'm pretty exhausted. Physically and mentally at this point. You know, like way back in the day, I'd go to like 3, 4 in the morning, no problem. But kind of recently, it feels like 11:30 and my eyes are giving out on me. But I feel like I still got it right here. Yeah, I just turned 35, right? 89, 24, yeah. Back in March. I hope we're secret, okay. Evening, Ursa. Hope you like hot runs, because we're doing some good shit today. Yeah, you like just missed us getting to the final world. Oh, I thought I was too early. Why do you think you were older than me? How old are you? You're older than me, Gaspim. I know you are. I'm a young 19-year-old whippersnapper. Good readjustment. I think I went too early at first. 34 in September. Close enough. I'm sure we got someone here older than 37. I feel like that's... I bet you that's like kind of... like this like upper 20s to mid 30s. It's probably a pretty normal age range here. Juan's like 7, yeah. He's a grown man now these days. Got a kid, getting married. Oh, okay. At one point he was learning to fly a plane. Little man's grown up. Ah, bonk. 30 a couple days. Oh, congrats! Happy belated birthday. Oh, 40. Damn. Alpha, look at you. Backlash for the 32. We got anyone older than 40? Oh, very cool. Relocating to Japan. That's a huge move. Do you know the language yet? And is there any like particular reason you chose Japan? is a job moving you, or you like the culture, or is it like cheap? Other reasons that one might consider an international move. Yeah, we've been crushing the key strat today. I think that's number 7. Oh, girlfriend got a job offer there. Nice. We went to Japan last year. Spent 2 weeks. We went Tokyo, Kyoto, Osaka. Oh god, I definitely released right. Boss is gonna be messed up. 100%. Might have to take a super easy boss, like play it safe. Maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe it was good enough. Let's see. It's low. I was gonna have to go under that guy, but I didn't like. Oh. I'm surprised we actually still got a pattern that I recognized. This hack for Webwoods, this hack for sure. Webwoods was very hard. But I feel like I remember getting pretty good at it. Like, obviously, it's still scary in a run. Right? It is pretty deep. Fuck, no P-speed. Fast enough. Oh my god, you gotta be shitting me. Oh, so stupid. Wow, no fucking. Garbage. 102 Webwoods was way harder than any percent Webwoods, from what I remember. Like, not even close. Booyah. It would be a booyah if I didn't mess up the first half so freaking bad. Took a huge death, and both times I didn't get P-speed. It's very not good. Coin. Oh, yeah, that was at the goalpost, wasn't it? You had to get the... Oh, okay. You get one shot at that coin too. Oh yeah, that's terrifying. Glad I don't have to do that anymore. How's it going, Angry Dad? And thank you, Ursa. Just endless Kaizo hell. I don't know. There's something. It's pretty refreshing. I feel like the strats in Kaizo are just way crazier than what DKC can offer, and DKC had some stuff too. It's not like it's not all walk in the park, but what's up? Bullshit. Bullfuck. I refuse to believe I went early. Well, there goes. I have a very sound cue there. I feel like. Oh my gosh. Like, I get that I'm always like right on time for that guy, so it looks sketchy. But it's very consistent. I feel like the queue is very consistent. Okay. Well, we kind of threw away both deaths I'm not really happy with, but and they were both pretty damn big too. Wow. That I think we only had 2 deaths, right? Oh, and we lost a cycle on the fish boss too, I think, because we didn't know what pattern we were gonna get. Man, you would really think two deaths would be a better pace than this, but yeah, there's rough ones. Let's go to desert. We can definitely claw it back. Nope. Had to back that out. No P-speed maintenance. That was actually a really smart decision by me. A decision that I don't always make, right? There are plenty of times where I'm like overcommitted to that strat. I think just in general, that's usually how it works, but somehow, I don't know what I did, but somehow I was able to recognize with time that I had messed things up and also didn't die as a result of everything. Oh. Oh. Animation of this bone break apart, literally the same sprites and animation as the dry bones. I've never noticed, but I would not be surprised. You laggers at the stream. Hopefully it's on your end. No one else has said anything, though. It does say I have dropped 240 frames, but that's over the course of almost 4 hours, so I don't know when those 240 dropped. It's possible it could have been right now. So it could have been, like, way earlier. I mean, if we get these next 2 levels clean, we are right back in this. 100%. Let's go. I hate that obstacle. That's not a strat. That's just the obstacle is fucking annoying. If we get the next level clean, we're kind of like on the average desired pace, like the bottom end of solid. Remind me to tell you about fuzzies, or so. It's related. Dude, what is... I've done that twice today. That's... Nope, I have to wait a second. God damn it. I don't know what's going on. All sorts of weird things. Oh, wow. When was the last time I missed that door? What weird thing? That. Yeah, like I never missed that door. I don't know how I did. What was I looking at? The queue's pretty good.
Hell yeah, brother.
Damn. So, kind of in the same vein as you said, the beetle and the dry bones share the same like death sprite, like when you bounce on it. Fuzzies, and this is courtesy of Alpha Channel like this, or like figured this out. The fuzzy that's in, the first fuzzy that's in Texas Flood, like tracks against the walls, as opposed to later in the level there are 2 fuzzies that track against a black line, like in the middle of the air. And apparently the wall fuzzy uses the same code as the Sparkies who travel along the wall. And the reason that that's relevant is that Sparkies apparently call RNG every frame for their like sparkle animation or something. And since that fuzzy that does the wall tracking uses the same code, the blink animation, since it uses the same code, it is also calling RNG every frame, even though it's not doing the animation that the Sparky does. And that impacts the final boss's RNG in Texas. It impacts the boss's RNG in Texas Flood, I should say. Sorry. I shouldn't say final boss. But the boss of the level. So that's now 2 examples of SMW cutting some corners a little bit. Gambiara? What does that mean? Does that mean lazy? As a software guy, I wouldn't necessarily call it lazy, because code reuse is actually a good principle. The only thing is that in these 2 instances that we're talking about, it's like there should have been a slight difference. Like, use most of it, but do something a little bit different in this, like, special case. Oh, okay. From that perspective, yeah. That's fair. Little bonk on the side. I'm trying to get to the upper platform. That is the 3rd time today I have failed to bonk the side pipe. That's crazy. The bonk is literally free. I can't believe I haven't hit it. I mean, to be fair, I guess I'm trying to, like, cut it as close as possible. I've been, like, a little bit overly aggressive, I guess, today, but you don't usually see me make that mistake, like, at all during a single stream, let alone 3 times. What you're saying is English needs to get a little bit more Gambiara with our vocabulary. Right here. Hotness. Whew. Let's go. The Brazilian way, I like it. Oops, wrong direction. Let's go. So that's the fuzzy, by the way, that dictates the RNG. Those two fuzzies do nothing to impact the RNG. What pattern? What do we get? That's not a known pattern. I feel like I couldn't have made it through that gap. Maybe I should have tried. I thought I could sneak under the fish though. The small fish. I don't know how we didn't get a known pattern there. I thought I did the fuzzy properly. How am I getting early there? That's, I want to say at least the second, if not the third, that time that I've done that. Now, the other ones where that happened today, it was, if you keep panning the camera to the left, the fish will catch up to the throw block, so you'll still get kill credit. Obviously at the cost of just like 2 or 3 seconds or whatever. Not even, probably. Probably more like 1.5, if I had to guess. I don't know. But it was saying that I was so early that even with the camera pan, I didn't make it, that's just crazy to me. I must have been incredibly fast in the cubby hole without realizing it. Like, I didn't feel like I'd done anything weird or fast, like abnormally fast. It felt pretty standard. And definitely, even if it's like a little bit fast, like I said, it's totally fine. You pan the camera, you lose like 1.5 seconds, whatever. Not a huge deal. It's like, you'd have to go lightning fast to not have it hit at all. Well, wasted the bridge's size, unfortunately. That's the biggest bummer. Get a good bridge's size and then don't get to make use out of it. Oof. Part of me wants to say maybe we should just like call it a night. It's getting like a little bit late, right? 1:30. But on the other hand, I am just like crushing bridge's size, knock on wood. And it's one of those things where you kind of want to strike while the iron is hot. Nice. Yo, thank you, Urso. It is, yeah, this is a very difficult hack. Especially with the strats that we do. Like, there are definitely some things that we could alter to tone it down a little bit. What the That wouldn't be fun. You gotta go fast. Strong disagree. Damn. Only had one part left in the strat. Okay, I'm thinking 2 more shots at bridge of size at most. Oops. We'll get 2 more runs there. And then if one of the 2 gets out, that'll be the last run for the night. Yo, what's up, Lost Core? We made it to the last world today. We've had some shots. We've also crushed the key strat in bridge of size. I think we're up to 8 completed 1 shots. Key jumps are hard. Yeah, they take time to like practice. Get him after a nice leg day. Nice. Never skip leg day. That's what they say, right? The trick for me is just to never schedule a leg day at all. Can't skip it if you never schedule it. Yeah, key jumps they're hard. They take practice. The nice thing is once you get the hang of it, and this takes a lot of practice, but once you get the hang of it, it's just like kind of automatic. I feel like part of it is getting the right style's not the right word here. The right technique. Yeah, when you have the right technique, like what do I do like this, I think, to get it. But I've also done it in claw grip before. There are other ways you could do it. Very smooth. No rump, though. That's one. That counts as one for a bridge of size. Essentially, if we make it to Blue Turk normal, that counts as bridge of size. So next time, essentially, next time that makes it to Blue Turk normal, that's the last one. Trash ass. Trash ass death. I've been dying a lot today to that, like, to the bonsai in non-normal ways, like undercutting the jump. So I'm like dying to the bonsai, and then that one is like undercutting the jump, but not to the point where the bonsai kills me, but like I end up having an angle into the muncher because I made contact from too far down. It's a weird habit for me to get into. Officially the final run of the evening. Let's see what happens. Run for a world record? Hell yeah. I might be able to cook something up. Or we might crash and burn in Blue Turk. We'll know in about next 2 minutes time. Will tell us if this is going to be good or bad. Bonk there on the upper side. Okay. Purchase size has been good to us today. If I don't get it on first try, though, I will just do the intended solution on second try. So that way we can keep the run going, most likely. But maybe we'll just get it the first try, because we have been doing well. That was really bad by me. Holy cow, that regrab was terrible. Super duper slow. Okay. Oh, it's fine. Unfortunate. You know, last for the night. Eyes are definitely getting tired now. So it's understandable to kind of lack the skills here at the very end. Keep it alive. For now. See what happens in Texas Flood and Synchronicity. I don't think it's been a great day of Texas Flood, to be honest. And I also think Synchronicity's been a little bit of a a shit show as well. I think the rest of Forest has been strong, though, so if we can get out of these... Okay. We're done. That's crazy, man. That is absolutely nutty. We're out of here. Thank you guys for watching. I will be back tomorrow. Appreciate all the support. Let's see who is doing a thing. Check this. this. Sure. Let's go check out Plagiarizer. Playing Perchance. So I'm not going to be able to stick around, but I've heard good things about Perchance. I know the viewers tend to really like it. So let's go give him some love. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Peace out.